Actually, don't worry, I've got some in my bag. All good.
I don't know if you guys noticed, but how sick's this new Roadrunner Off-Road t-shirt. If you want one, jump onto their website, order it. They're cool as. So now you've seen that, I'll put my high vis on so we are safety first. And what we'll do is we've got our first competitor coming up. I do have the run sheet, but it's attached to my phone, which is over there, so that you guys get to see everything and we can have a chat as the cars come. So we're at the top, we're at the last point out, which is a drivable point probably this morning. This afternoon, it will not be. Once this gets chewed out, it'll turn bad. So we're at the top of the valley of no return, and then the boys will shoot over to their away point near that tree there. They'll turn hard left, or just follow my finger because it could be backwards, and then they will head down the other side to the Creek of Despair. So, tell your mates, we're now on, we're ready to go. First car coming up the valley now. You can hear him. LS, sounding majestic this morning. If you didn't see last night's videos, you're going to want to check it out because it was absolutely bloody awesome. Good party, good atmosphere, heaps of people around, heaps of lemon squash was had. It was an amazing night. So we've even got 3 spectators that have walked up the whole valley now this morning behind us as we drove up. They walked the whole thing. So we're up here and you're about to see it all happen. So I'll find out where we're going to set up. This could take a couple of goes because obviously we've not been here yet, so we have no idea where we're going to be. Don't forget, comment, be a part of the action, and we'll show you everything that's happening. Oh, here we go. So it's Carl in the pink truck. So here come, oh no, the car just went absolutely nowhere and smoke screen. That is, oh, we've just, sounds like trans. Sounds like trans. I know. Not sure what that was. Crunching, grinding, carrying on. So, Carl's saying, mate, get out. I am not driving this. That is how you're going. Cam jumping out. Early start this morning. On stages bright and early. All the teams. Cam looking where his line's going to be, which will be long to a tree out the back. Pink truck racing. While Cam goes along to that tree that I mentioned, I'm just going to log on myself to the, not the Toad Runner, because I have fat fingers, but the Road Runner official live stream for Cliffhanger 2025. Absolutely beautiful morning this morning out here. So you can see the angle. Oh, the rock's getting absolutely broken up there. Good morning, mini fridge. Weather is bloody amazing. Chris on nice and early. I think you're right, James. A lot of my work will get done today, so don't worry, guys. If the foremans ask, just say the Gherkin told me that I was able to watch some streams today. The boys shoot off, so yeah, once they get to the top there, they'll cruise on off to that left hand side, shoot out, and grab our next waypoint. So now this is the first car. Carl's our first car. So can you imagine what this is going to look like in 5, 6, 20 cars time? Now this is our Rampage stage. So this is going to have almost 90 cars. Actually, I'm pretty sure we're down to about 80 teams at present that are going to be out here. See there the drone footage showing you guys everything that's happening. So just to get up to where we are, okay, just in case you're wondering, camera cars, marshal cars, recovery cars, there was 2 tyres done, one off a bead, one rim and tyre done down the bottom, just to get here for the footage for you guys. So this isn't easy. This terrain's completely unforgiving. So if you think it looks wild, it is. We've even skipped breakfast just to get out here, so you guys can see. Now we left camp just before 6:30 this morning, and we only just got here now. So we've just been told that there's 3 cars at the bottom. So this could be interesting, whether teams work together to winch each other up, navies helping navies, drivers getting out. Someone may have a broken car or want to do some work, so if they see 2 cars in front, stop at the bottom, spend 5 minutes while the other teams get up there, fix what you have to, because you know that you've got time. This rock ledge, you could fit 2 cars, barely. You'd have one that would be almost on its side. So it's kind of a 1 car kind of line. With the rocks breaking, I actually think I'm almost looking now that Carl's come through that it may become more drivable. But we all know how that goes. So the drone footage there. It's the top of the hill with us on the left. and that's the valley of no return. Square down the middle there. So it does a bit of zigging, does a bit of zagging. And yeah, you need to make sure that you zig when you're meant to zig and zag when you're meant to zag, because if you zig when you were meant to zag, you could end up with a sore rear end. So this valley of no return is a long way down. We actually can't even hear the cars up there.
There that should probably be on the vehicle, not on the ground. Look at it. Oh, here.
So guys, I've just been advised that someone squirted all over the rocks. So I've licked a lot of things in my time. I know what a lot of different wetnesses taste like, and I'll give you the hot tip. Sally's noticed that we've got a bit of a line here. I'll tell you where it is. It's in my shadow, so I'll move out the way a smidgen. So this is Carl's car. Remember how we saw lots of smoke and I said it may have been trans? Here, I'll let you sniff this. Can anyone tell me what colour that is? And no, it's not the inside of a jam donut. That is a whole heap of ATF Dex 3. Delicious on a Thursday morning. I reckon that's not going to be good for them. If they make the finish of this one, let alone the other one. So car 48, car 48. A couple that are racing with their big flash sound in 48 that I'm in love with. Are one of the ones coming up here. So yeah, so Carl will be lucky to make that. Obviously the smoke was trans, so unless it was power steer, but the way that sounded, it sounded like it dropped something out the side. Maybe wrong gear, or it's blown a gear, so he's had to grab another gear, but dear lie not, so. It's definitely nothing like a blown tranny, especially in Vegas. So we'll wait for this next lot of cars to come up and show you guys all the cool stuff. So allegedly they're down the base, but the base is so far away because it's so long and thick that the cam can't even find them with a drone. So we'll endeavour to get that for you. Absolutely beautiful day this morning. So we've got more cars shooting across, so this is... I reckon they've gone the wrong way. So the 3 cars down the base may have gone the wrong way because There's 3 cars at the base, but to my understanding, they're meant to be on this ridge line, just above the top, where the big blue diesel is. And I can hear a few more headed this way along it, so. Yeah. Do you know what I did forget to do this morning, guys? Slip, slop, slap. So I will put sunscreen on. At least I'm under the shade of my cooler bar tree right here. Got my drink this morning. You know what they say? Can't be hungover if you never stop.
Good. Can you send a message to Mark Bertie? Tell him to check, go under his car and check his auto.
No, car 16.
Oh, car 16? No, truck.
Pink truck.
Pink truck racing. 16. It's pink truck racing. Yeah, his pistons auto fluid out. And I'd rather him get out of the pistons.
So, for those that have logged in, pink truck, big bang and a crunch down the base of this winch here, right at the bottom, still the driving section, just little bounce and it made a god awful crunch. Honestly, something we don't want to hear or see from any competitor, and smoke billowing out. They managed to. Oh, here we go. So we've got cars following each other now. One of the Ultra 4s. It's really hard to see numbers from over here, guys, plus with the glare. So I do apologise that I can't give you more goss. Oh, here we go. Another one of the 48s, JDN Racing. I definitely know that car because you know how you buy a car and you start noticing those cars? So you buy a Hyundai and all of a sudden you start seeing how many people have Hyundais. Well, as a 48 owner, we can hear them from 3 k's away because it is obviously the most superior Nissan car ever built.
Then they'll wait until midnight when the stage finishes. Yeah. And if they drop one F-bomb, they step over their third warning.
So, see how drone footage going there. See it's the blue diesel. I can't remember the team name. I do apologise. I should have brought my notes with me, but in a haste after getting to bed just after midnight, I haven't even brought lunch with me, and we're out here all day for you guys. So, looks like Dan and hang on, yeah, it is Dan and Luke from Silvertech. Hopefully the car's all right after their little lean over yesterday. Obviously it's fine because they're still driving. So touch wood, they haven't created too much carnage, bent doors or anything like that. Now, this drone, you can just see above the trees there, right? It doesn't look like it's that steep, but you can tell they are in first gear, low range. Most of them have got reduction gears. They are really going slow to try and get up these hills and through this stage. So, if the others didn't miss waypoints or have come the right way, the first 3, that means, and the 3 or 4 that went across the ridge line, that means we're going to have 7 cars in here in one go. But if they've worked out their mistake, if it is a mistake, they'll go back and redo, or try and go back and grab what they've missed. So you see, just lockers in, even picking wheels, spraying rocks. Still not an easy feat down there. This valley of no return, there's a reason that it's been called that. And then after this, you have a small, we'll call it an easy section, but it's still, you'll be second gear if you're lucky. The Creek of Despair. Oh, the Rampage, putting it on again, much shorter this time round, 2 stages, all of, we'll call it 150 Ks together, 200 if you take the long route. So less than half of the last Rampage that we've done, but none less difficult in any aspect. So car 442, car 23. Got another one on the ridgeline now. Loud V8. LS the world. It looks like it is. It's Jesse Gleason. With his big Ultimate 9 bonnet on there. Came back to the pits yesterday, Arvo, after our day of filming out on stage in the Millweld area for you guys yesterday. And as we rolled in, absolutely knackered, starving for a nice sausage, we noticed Jesse under the car welding. So Navi's out, trying to spot. So we've got Marshall's there. Look at the wheel lift. Look at the back. Look at the back suspension work and how deep those holes are. So Navi out running up the creek to spot, because these rocks, they just, you get hung up in here and you break something, getting out will not be an easy feat. Not for yourself or anyone that's got to help you. It's pretty much bring parts in kind of deal. Because if you've got to skull drag cars out of here, you're in a bit of strife. So the boys coming up are still almost 500 metres away. Oh, Penny from last night. If you're on, if you're not, you should be, because Black Bear Racing, sorry, it's not Black Bear Racing. So Cam will find out what it is. Car 888. They are coming up. Well, so we got another. Not sure who that is out the back. Okay, so Superior going around the blue diesel. That Ultra 4 making light work of those rocks. So Superior in that Ultra 4 with all that suspension travel, making absolute light work of it. Just coming up that creek now. Okay, so a quick list of the running order. Team numbers, okay? This is team numbers of start times. 16,440, car 786, car 888, car 146, car 87, car 222, car 984, car 94, car 23, car 6, 97, then 17, 48, 40, 915, 8, 11, car 74, car 442, car 868, car 25, car 45, then 71, then 24, and finally 808. So that's our run order, leaving at 2-minute intervals. So you can see, oh, someone's seen us and gone, oh, hang on, are we meant to be over there? So someone's actually headed this way, and I think they may have realised their mistake, turning back around. So 2-minute intervals, and we're starting to get overtakes before the Valley of No Return. So you see there, Superior Engineering. Now you saw how far away they were when they passed that blue car, and they're already here now.
These guys might drive it,
So
so.
obviously got to grab the waypoint, which is down the bottom there. Next one on top of the hill. So they've got it. You can hear them start to take off. Not sure where they're, where the boys are headed over there, but create your own adventure. Is here we go. So they're here they come now. So they've worked out. Hang on a second. There's a camera crew. Just. Oh my God! Talk about a wheel stand. Back it up. The blue car that we saw them overtake, not far behind now. So we're going to get a bit of a run up here. Bit more of a run up by the boys. Touchwood, we don't do a bloody 40 spline in here. This would be bad. Here we go, here we go. 1, 2, get upper. It's not happy. The big blue diesel, you see, behind, just waiting their turn now. So Superior going, that's a bit steeper than I thought. Might not try that one again. You see, it just wants to lean back, and that's what's going to happen. That bottom step, the bottom area under the step, sorry, is going to get cut out and opened up like Harry Potter's bedroom, and that's not ideal, because if you get your door locked in there, you're not coming out till Christmas. Absolutely amazing sounding car. Amazing sounding car. Now, right, we'll give you a quick look at this camera art. Right, have a squiz at these shocks, right? Look at this. So you guys have got triples. Look how many tubes are on that. The boys having a blast, loving it. So that's 5 tube bypass shocks. Eat your heart out. The blue car down the back, waiting their turn patiently. like good boys, I really need to tighten up this little tripod. Less walking might help. So, waiting their turn. So, what they've done is they've let Superior pass, and now they're stuck. And now it's their turn to wait. So, but you just never know. You can either block someone in and not let them through, and hope they don't catch you where they shouldn't. Winch and drive off the smallest tree I've seen. But now, if I was this car here, I would have said, hey mate, I let you pass while you're fluffing about. Can we hook our winch rope on the back of you? And when you drag up, we'll winch off the back of you. Then you don't need to worry about straps, super fast. And while you're packing up your straps, I'm already at the top of the hill. So Superior triples, coilovers in this. Oh, that was a puzzle piece racing with a bit of how you going moment. Navi going, now I've got to get out on this hill. Rude Zook eats your heart out. We've been discussing this week how the Zook drivers drive. Oh, so we're dumping fluid out the back there as well. Could be the angle, not ideal. So Superior out the way. Puzzle piece going to the big gum out the back. Got another car coming up the creek. Flat PM polite Zook. Oh, it's JDN Racing. Where's me winch rope? So we're moving rocks. Right, winch and drive, get this car up this hill, so up nice and easy. JDN, driving it, look at that. No messing about at all. Noses up, says, okay babe, that looks steeper than I first thought. Donna jumps out. Hanging on. Now this is really steep. This is actually hard to get out, so she'll use the tie. Yeah, there we go. Uses the tyre, balance yourself. Up at Donna, doing bloody well. Look at this. So door's not shutting. Harness in the way. Oh, the sliders, oh, they've bent the slider up into the door. Door's caught, door's bent. Not ideal. Oh, heave one too. Just yeeted up there. And we've got, damn, look. Damn old A shooting up the bottom there. See in the background. So now obviously driving a little bit faster than some. So these guys wearing the full neck hand system from Simpson. So the boys from Silvertech. Oh, here we go, here we go, here we go. Here's the action for you guys. So you've got JDN Racing, Silvertech, and Gleason coming up behind. 3 cars. We've got a queue. Now, here we go. Luke's gonna run. See, this is it. Just showering those rocks down. So the guys have said, no, we're in a bit of a hurry. We're out of here, which is absolutely fine. That's everyone's running their own race. So UE Racing in the mix now. You guys wanted action. Here it is. Oh, someone talking about pubs and palmers. Stop it, will ya? So you see the queue forming. So, okay, this ledge getting absolutely chewed out. Yes, Jake, the cones are classed as a gate, please, and nosing up with the most 25-degree drag link I've ever seen. No dampener anymore. Jesse with their big, penny car 888 in the mix as well. UE Racing Navy walking up to the bottom. Everyone take note of the off-road lens sticker on the side of Jesse's car there. Pat's in the pink vest on the other side there. Here we go. So we've got another 4 lined up now. So this is gonna become absolutely wild. Traffic jam, whether you're asking for help. Now, Pat doing some amazing work. We've also got Snap Media up here as well. The teams doing everything they can. Oh, the queue's forming. So this is where, if you're not on, it's not on. You guys need to tell your mates that it's all happening this morning on the Roadrunner Off-Road Official YouTube live stream. Oh, UE going for a drive. UE with the big drive. What an absolute ride. Rocks chewed out. So the boys from 888, I reckon they're going to go, that looked how you going, but doable. So, do you know what's funny, guys? I've only just noticed that under Black Bear, being a typical bloke, it says tyres, which they were explaining that they're in love with. Oh, here you go. It's Kroll eats your heart out in the back there. Coming up like an absolute rock star. Kroll looking majestic this morning in that race suit. Not sure if he's game enough to ask to hook onto the back and saying, boys, let me run that hook. I'll hook you up. Can we hook on the back of you? Oh, and the Crompton curse is here. For some reason, they're still right side up. Rock 8 Racing. He's, do you know what? if I was these guys, I'd say let's do a daisy chain, bit of a centipede, and not the human type, of course, and we'll hook up on the back of each other. So we've got an air issue, car 888 with an air issue. So the Crompton curse saying, let's get up here. So broken rope. Getting broken rope. So the boys you can see up behind our marshals and recovery team there. The boys are going to tie it off. Boys are. So Crompton helping the first team, giving the boys a chop out. So Liam in the little Jeep. Here we go. The boys from Rockay. That guy. And he's got this guy on the navvy side. That's brilliant. Oh, just not quite enough torque there to get up. Crompton making absolute fast work of it. Not here to stuff about. Okay, racing. Looking beautiful. Oh, I don't reckon they even needed that winch. Kept the momentum going. Having a nice cute conversation there. Sorry. That was cool as. All the teams caught in a queue. Everyone jumping in to get the job done. So drone there, following the teams. So I'm unsure where those other 3 cars have gone that were at the bottom of the Valley of No Return earlier. But we've got more of our media and marshal team cruising on up. Now this is a massive walk. This is an absolutely mammoth walk. It's approximately a kilometre up a hill. So it's not just a kilometre across the paddock through a couple of creek beds. It's a kilometre up a ravine and then up the side of the hill. I hear engines idling. I can also hear rocks flying. So clearly the boys are pushing hard. Oh. So we've got our next, I won't say next victim, and we'll just call them our next competitor to take on this this ledge, and it is getting chewed out really, really badly. You see the teams there running up the creek. Oh, here you go. Lockie and Brett are going to be sitting in front of the computer again with a box of aloe vera infused tissues. The big land crusher farm truck things. Cruising on up. See if they can have a drive. Massive suspension set up in this. Having a red hot go. Oh. So driver said no thanks. Oh, we've got Coyote Racing here. If you want to see something wild, hold on to your potatoes. We've got another group bunched up together. Oh, and we've got Brock. So we've got Coyote Racing. And we've got car 40. So we've got clear Winching. Coyote Racing shooting in the background there. Hamilton on the map. Bit of a lean back. Says, yeah, that was close. Now, take note, we've got Brock Snowden coming up the back here. Now, Brock, not keen to mess about. He's going to want to drive it. Brock saying, hurry up. gonna drive the line. He's gonna drive the line, and he's almost willing to take out the cone to do so. He's saying, Hamilton, hurry up, get out of my way. I'm gonna drive this soon. Hold my beer, check this out. Rock going. You want to see how it's driven? Check this out. And so 2 cars now. UE, still off-road. Rock and the team. Oh, okay, so my guess is that the 2 of these teams are out of the 3 from earlier, because there we've got car 48. Navy's saying, back up, mate. This is a bit how you're going. I'm shocked that no one's saying, mate, can I hook on the back of you? So don't want to hurt the car. Jake's gone, sorry mate. I apologise, Freddie. I'll tell him around camp tonight. Now, this is the kind of stage that that Coyote Racing live on. Big, long stages, rough terrain. So in winch and drive, that red winch on it too with that sniper line. Absolutely making light work of that. Strong as anything. The boys in the big 48 here. Says that was a bit of a bad bounce. Might not try that again. Obviously both lockers in. You get a bad bounce like that on the front. All it takes is to come down with a little bit of leverage there, and soon enough you're exploding a front CV, a hub, a locker. By the looks of it, this team running a drive flange setup, so definitely not worried about hubs. Only thing you got to worry about is your axles and the locker. So up the 48, sounding majestic. You see, now how cool is this, guys? You've got me right next to the rocks. You've got Cam at the top showing you how it looks from a bird's eye view. Could you ask for anything more? Marshall Shez not game enough to get too close because she's seen these rocks go absolutely flying. Hi to the drone up there. You can see where I am. Now I've positioned myself behind a tree, beside a tree, because I'm not game enough to stand near any of this stuff. Because when those rocks come flying out, it's not nice. You see heaps more spectators rolling in. Oh, here we go. BMS here to put on a show, hopefully. Oh, you know what? I want to see more people have a dip. Trying to drive it So they've grabbed their base waypoint. You can see on our drone there, coming up. Boys doing really, really well here, car 442. Gonna have a red hot crack. Nah, so they've given it a red hot crack. Well done, boys. Nose right up to that rock ledge. Takes a fair bit of commitment, but well bloody done for having a dip. Again, it's just, you can see where his rear wheels are. Just slightly digging a hole there. Oh, slight winch bind up. See the rope was crisscrossed over. So everyone going to this short tree here. Now it's already facing downhill. So, I don't know how it's going to last all day. Always getting back in the car. So this is a good half-hour walk in to get here, and our committed spectators and pit crew and marshals and media have made the trek. It was really hard for me sitting in the backseat of Cam's car to get here, holding my my snacks, but someone's got to do it. So I'll take one for the team and be a backseat bandit.
Good job, Sal.
Marshall, leader Sally there, just making sure. Oh, a bit of a scratchy ankle.
No, prickles.
Oh, not the prickles, as RJ would say. Pickle. Just putting some rocks around the base of that cone. Obviously, the vibration on the rock, bit of a breeze. That cone's if it cops too much of a blowjob, it'll fall straight off that rock. I think Sally wants to start a new career of earth moving.
Earth moving, yeah.
Yeah.
Just in addition to the electrical stuff we do.
Yeah. So in addition to our electrical work, another cashed up Sparky effectively. She's going to go into earth moving. So, if anyone wants some rocks moved or a hole dug, Sally Higgs is your gal. I hear snacks. Someone has snacks in the distance. What snacks are they? So you can see the view from Rally Safe there. Zooming in, Cliffhanger Off-Road Racing 2025. So obviously you can see what the name is on the top of the screen there. So if you want to jump on and have a squiz, look at the terrain. It's like on our right-hand side, it looks very flat and sandy. And then have a look at the left-hand side of the screen there. It's rough as. Now where the mouse is moving around, you can see our, that is our valley of no return. To shoot up, right up there, and we are right about, oh, who's that? I can't see with my screen, but that looks like, does that say Junker? There's 74, I know that's Michelle from Smithies, Michelle Kraut and Lockie. Race with her.
Junker's here, and the zebra's down the bottom, so that's the valley.
Oh my God. So where Junker is, oh, so it's zebra, sorry. So where the zebra is and where Junker is, that's the valley. Junker's at the bottom, we're at the top. So if you slowly follow Junker along where he's going on your phone or on a computer, you can see what's going on.
Page 25 copies, go ahead. Car 11, what can we do for you?
So it'll be interesting to see what's happened with Pink Truck. A lot of trans fluid out of that car. A lot of trans fluid. So touchwood, Carl and Cam are all right, and the car's not too badly hurt, because this is not a place that you want to be stuck.
Can you have someone in a vehicle radio try and make contact with car 11, please?
So the team trying to get in touch with car 11. They're after some jam donuts and a coffee already. Apparently it's Smoko. So trying to get on the radio saying, "Excuse me guys, I'm on Smoko, leave me alone." There is a bit of wildlife up here, frogs and all. Hopefully no snakes, because it's been very dry and warm since Friday. Cam playing with the software.
Yeah, I'll just change it so we can have some of it.
Oh yeah, so you can see my screen in the bottom left. This is how cool it is. My screen in the bottom left, Rally Safe there showing you where the cars are and what's happening. And while we're waiting for our next team, speaking of food and donuts and coffee, I'm just going to go grab something to eat quickly before our next lot of cars come. And I'll turn the audio back on soon, because I know how much you guys love hearing my voice all day long.
Car 11, copy car 11.
They're here, Hobbsy. Where's Hobbsy? They're at the bottom of the valley.
They won't answer anymore. Oh, he's in the car.
Has he got rally safe? They're just starting to come up the valley now.
Yeah.
Better catch this on video for
Must be like almost at the
I don't like that bloody pressure dual cab, isn't it?
I can do.
What to do? Just come up.
That's right. I was thinking how it's probably been moving it, and it rocked. It was literally wrong place, wrong time. And it's just scratched there, but the edge of it went in there and just dug like a little hole. Doing my things down the floor.
Oh, thank you.
Yeah. The only bit is the flies.
That's it. Cover it up.
Because I can feel the flies and I keep going like
Yeah,
this. And it's from holding the camera. I'm struggling with the camera as it is.
No, I called Steve to bring some down and realised I actually had a couple in my bag in case of incidents.
I've only put one on, so there's one in my pocket.
Yeah, in case of...
It's just the flies, and then you get an infection.
Yeah.
Where's your cowboy boots?
So I wasn't actually went to wear them tonight. Because as you walk down the hill, you slide in them. Fucking hurt your toes. So many laps up here. It's just too hard.
You've been muscling around them all week.
What?
You've been muscling around them all week.
Oh, honestly, to be honest, I actually prefer wearing them over any other shoe.
Yeah,
I wear them around. I live in suburbia. I wear them to the shop.
I much prefer mine than any other shoe, but out here I do fucking shit. Where do you live?
Melbourne,
Yeah,
Granny,
Cranny.
the
Yeah, okay.
slums, but that's where that's where the kids, the in-laws down there are.
Yeah.
So the missus, all her people are there. So do you know what? I don't have anyone.
No.
Fucking house to the house, mate.
Yeah.
I'll live her over.
Yeah.
So yeah.
Are you originally from Melbourne?
Yeah, up in the hills of Mount Dandenong.
Oh yeah.
So I'm from the hills.
Yeah, we used to live in the Dandenong.
Yeah.
In Manhattan.
Oh yeah.
Montrose.
What?
You're a hillbilly.
Yeah.
Montrose.
Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Well, my mates are all Basie, Croydon, Hillside.
Yeah.
But I was Maggie Creek.
Oh yeah.
So yeah. Yeah, Belgrave area growing up and shit.
Yeah.
Which is good. But I want to go out further, Bales, Catani, Tilly kind of way. Just a little bit further out. Okay guys, so we're back on. Bit of smoko. We've got the boys in self-named ZD Butter Chicken. 786, Luke and Preet, coming in now. Unfortunately, the girls, car 11, off main red dirt, they've got overheating issues. They've gotten to the bottom start of the valley of no return and decided not worth trying to get the car up here and getting stuck where it's going to be super hard to get them out and they can't get the car out. So they've decided to shoot back to the pits and try and fix that to get out to the next stage. Another car out, find out exactly who it is. But here's the boys coming now. I think it was car 24. I'll be asking where Jai's at. Still hiding from me, not wanting an interview. Oh. Just in case you're wondering, Abby, Jai has been driving very, very well this week. A little bit rough for a long course event, but being a short course fanboy, not much more expected of him. So he's learning a lot, doing really well. Amazing pit area. He has got an awesome team sitting back at camp and giving him a hand. Young fellas, there's a couple of grey nomads floating about. Not sure who they belong to, but no, an absolutely amazing team. Got more cars coming in the distance, across that ridge line at the back. Oh, so Michelle and Lockie on the move. They're out the back. Preet and Luke with a smashed up window. Luke folding his strap up. Knows he's in for a lot more of a long stage. How nice is a solid thud of a GU door? These GQ doors just rattling and shaking as they get kit closed. So the boys off and rolling.
Yep, ready for coordinate, put the fire on track. issue is it's readily put out of it. Just try and put it out or just continue on. See if you can please try and put it out. We will allow time compensation for that.
I'm not too worried, to be fair, as long as they're out of harm's way. If they're likely to be in harm's way,
Tree here. So,
Hey, fellas.
hey,
Oi,
you gotta have to shift from there. You're in harm's way.
Over that way?
Yeah,
go
that's fine.
outside, please.
so Marshall's just moving some of the spectators. Being very easy to deal with out here. It's not like a short course event where you get a whole heap of yahoos thinking out there at the Denny Ute Muster. Everyone listening and working well together.
Those guys probably
Guys, that way.
So we've got cars coming up now, shooting up the creek.
that's more what I'm worried about is like the rocks. I don't mind them getting relatively close to the action. But if they get injured, they're gonna
Sounds like it's started to become slow going up that creek. Might be getting chewed out. More and more spectators starting to arrive. Like I said earlier, if you've just checked in, it's a long walk. So if you didn't leave camp till 8:30, 9 o'clock, you're not getting out of here till 9:30, 10 o'clock at the earliest. It's a half-hour walk and it's a half-hour drive, so it's an hour from camp out to here. Steve, why does that not surprise me that you would go to the Denny Ute Muster? I bet you're in the Ute area too, aren't you? Yeah, do you identify as an 18-year-old again, mate? Because I wish I was 18, but the body definitely can't handle 3 nights back to back any longer. So it's the little TJ Jeep. Car 868. Walking up this hill, making it look easy. The boys from Rudog Racing. Trying to drive it. Ugh. Bit of a bounce, hop, skip and a jump. Rear wheel's falling in that hole. I was saying, mate, check my wheel placement.
Stop there. Right, hard right. Right forward. Right forward.
Oh, poor Navi. Taking a spill there. Absolutely smashing himself on those rocks. Poor bugger. That would have hurt like absolute hell. So, look at this. Has a tumble. Still.
Go back. Go back. Go back. Right, steer to the right. Go all the way, yeah, where you go, yeah. Steer right. Go forward. Go. Right, left hand down, left hand down. Right hand down, go forward. Right, yeah. Stop there. Stay there.
So, Navi says, mate, stay there. These rocks are in the wrong place. Let's just get this car up there safe and sound.
Right, Matty, good shit. Switch. Switch. Right. Right down.
There's Matty, winch and drive. Let's go. Bit squealy. Oh, here we go. Here we go, here we go, here we go. I hope Beck at home's watching, because guess what, young lady? The boys are back in town for their farewell final tour. Jez driving it hard. Got a nose on up. Oh, look at that bounce. Marek jumping out. This is Carrado, hey? Fathead race. So Marek back for his farewell final tour. Says cars for sale after this. Front wheel reattached. Jez not able to work out where the hell the bloody winch switches are. Have the boys turned on their isolators? So we've got no winch switches. So something's happened here. Oh no, he's gonna lose that clip. Hopefully not. So something's come off. So the earth for the trigger, by the looks of it, has ripped off the solenoid, and it's only a tiny little earth. It's literally, you can run 2 mil squared cable to it and it'll do the job, and it's obviously been caught by something and ripped off. Marek caked in dust. So look at this. Who would have thunk it that the Sparky would be doing electrical work whilst on stage? I wonder who's getting the invoice for this, because we all know the Sparkies don't do anything for free. I reckon Marek's just said that he's sending the invoice for electrical to Jeff. He said, mate, you look like you need another bill. Here's one from my house. There we go. That's all it was. One small cable stopping car in its tracks. So, lucky Marek's it. So electrician's always got his pliers. Marek trying to get some winch rope off that drum. So he's taking his pliers with him. So maybe he's going to do offer to fix up a marshal's car at the top or something. The majestic Maverick on the run. So having some for the long tree their boys are. Maverick coming back down for a run. We've got a nice binder. Boys from Fathead Racing, got a bit stuck here. Just earth trigger on the solenoid come off, and caught them out. So repaired, and now back on the way. Wind took up. Maverick coming back, picking up his pliers along the way, of course. Another squeaky bell. And done, nice and easy. So you can see this stage really starting to get chewed out now. More spectators starting to make the trek up here. So another team needing to be recovered, taken back to pit lane.
2 cars that are stopped, they may or may not keep going, but then they just will act next way, which is probably 3-4 hours.
So
Heads up.
we've got a couple of cars stuck out there. Check the Rally Safe app. We'll put it on the screen for you so you can see where everyone's at. Don't forget, if you want to be able to refresh and have a look at that, jump on yourself and you can compare the pair. So we'll leave you with it for a little bit. Take a break, have smoko, maybe actually go do some work. All those that are sitting at home doing nothing, just go do a little bit. Keep this loud in the background. You'll hear me start yahooing at you that you need to come back on and you need to start seeing what's happening. So we'll see you in a bit, guys. Tell me when you're good. So, guys, we're back. Michelle was stuck in the creek doing repairs. Turns out it was just a hub, and she is driving like she doesn't care. Lockie's nowhere to be seen. Oh, so she's driven off on Lockie, left the paw up at Lockie. Good job, mate. Look at him. He is. Lockie said it's a sort of big hill, Mish, and I'm a little bit tired now. Stellar job. Part of the bloods with his red tape there. So more spectators starting to arrive. Oh, he's got it hooked around the hook at the top again. And young Lockie doing an absolutely stellar job. So the more and more spectators starting to arrive, saying that it's actually kind of cool walking up the hill, because you get to see the competitors as you're walking. So even on the big walk up here, the competitors in the creek coming out here. Obviously Mish broken down the bottom earlier. They got to sit there and watch it all unfold in front of them. Morning, Jimmy. Hey Jimmy, guess what? It's now 10:15 and Cam sure hasn't had a coffee yet. You can imagine how the morning's been. No, he's been all right. Like he's saying, Mish, just roll back a smidge. You need to be right side down. Like he's saying, Mish, winch and driver that for me. Absolutely pearler of a drive. Definitely getting really chewed out up here now. So it doesn't look like much, but it definitely is. So we'll
race control.
Okay.
The next lot of cars have already started coming out to us.
Really?
Yep.
the next group.
Yep, the next lot of cars.
So we've got a hot tip for everyone. The inside goss, the tea. I'll spill it, of course. So we've been told that the next group is coming out here. So this was the Red Winch group. So can we confirm which group that was?
No.
It's just the next group. So unsure if it's
The next group will be two groups. So
Yeah,
this was Red Winch, and then the other two groups,
Baintech
Baintech and
Dynamic. Okay.
coming through after they finish
So
the bay.
this was Red Winch. The other two groups, which is Baintech and Dynamic Wheel Co, are together. So they are coming out as a twin. So can you imagine if there's a hold up at the start line, and they start sending them out with their 2-minute intervals with two groups, so twice the amount of cars, these bottlenecks might end up interesting. So I'll leave you to look at some rocks, and we'll wait for the next car or two to shoot over.
fucking stinks. Google Maps. I think it's your falafel. It smells like a falafel bar. Yeah, probably is that. They probably go out of date.
I reckon I'm far off. It's only half hour walk.
It smells like a falafel bar. So
What's that? Yep. I got an app on my phone. I was trying to get it to work back there before I started to map my walk. So it gives everything like elevation, steps, how far you travel.
My joggers do that, not really one.
Yep.
bring a cup. Can I just put some?
I did the boundary of the property.
Yeah, righto. How far was that?
Just under 3.
Yeah, righto. Good. That's a lot of fence.
Did you say you want cheese?
Still bad having problems with dogs around your place?
Oh, no, 100%.
Them out now.
Only rip dogs.
It's fenced all around the back now, isn't it? Yeah. Where they put that pipe in. Yeah, righto.
I just looked at it, that's all. It's driving out here.
Yeah, righto.
Posts are all done.
Yeah. It's got a stand wire and nail it off.
And then old love fence.
Come and blown away by the comment. You know what I like the prop inside? Do you know what else is going to be coming? You, mate, come here. One of my bases.
Yeah, but so you were pretty keen on. I'm gonna get a coffee.
I don't think we'll have a day without coffee. Extreme wrong. I've got one in my caravan. I'm not a morning person. At Nabby, man. Especially when we're in bed. My alarm went off. Oh no, first the security, the cameras are working. Because Sam was
Oh, Marshall's. Must do something. I don't know.
it's been fine all night, but it must have been right.
Old mate was saying before.
You'll be fixing. You'll be fixing the cars like these sides.
Yeah.
So then I'm like,
So
you're already alert. And then I got someone messaging me. Yeah. No, he's what they got. Yeah, because Jason was on the live from last night.
That's Defcon,
So, but it sent Alan from Roadrunner. But when he sends a message, when someone sends a message on Instagram, oh, okay, Instagram, Facebook, and stuff, you just set up a JSON so that you link it to my file. So every time someone sends one message,
You just had it fitted, yeah?
so I'm like, well, that's nice. And then my alarm went off.
Very risky, especially when you've got a deadline.
Jason and Robo actually send it to him.
Oh, can I? Is he watching? Is he watching?
We think so. Can we tell Steve or do you know?
Nah, do you know what? Dukes deserves it. He's got some good one-liners to me.
In theory, they can just film it.
Yes.
There has been. I think
That's our time. Sticking out of the box. We're paid per hour. Not paid to think. We're paid to do.
Have food, wake up.
So guys, leaves are still moving. We're back. Just had a bit of a break, waiting for the guys to come up.
Screaming the whole way and
Border carpentry, car 28. Already through waypoint 15, which is down the start of the Valley of No Return. 16 being the bottom here, 18 being the top, before they shoot off left into the Creek of Despair. Now, Border's the first team to finish the first loop of his area, and now he's on to his second loop of the Rampage for this stage here. So he's down the bottom of the creek. We'll keep you on now. Make sure whatever you're doing, work, just stop it, cut it out, come back, and check out Border Carpentry. Now, these blokes are absolutely flying. He's on a mission. I think he's trying to get to Venus to see some people. They are absolutely hauling. Couple of small repairs, but a very, very nicely built car. Matt Kinsella doing a lot of work to this thing. So no wonder they haven't done much to it. No wonder. So, oh, sorry, turning the live stream on my phone so I can see all your awesome comments. So, for those playing at home, I didn't fall asleep. I felt like it, but I didn't. The leaves are still moving. The boys making amazing headway up here. Who's lost rear drive? Oh, Border's lost rear drive. There we go, you can see on the drone he's stuck in the creek. That's driver and Navi out. Okay, so something bad's happened. Really bad happened. We'll have a suss of what's happening there. We've actually got a fair few teams out from this stage, so absolutely shocking time there. The girls in car 11 out with overheating. Car 24's out, car 71's out, car 6, Young Hobbs, out with an oil issue. Car 30, Hoffit's from Detailed Carpentry, out as well with a big rollover. Well, it didn't look that big, but rollover, and he's done an engine. Chris, you can call me Daddy. I don't like the name Dad. So Hoffit's is out now, allegedly. Bitters was driving, so that explains a fair bit of that. Car 114 thingy out for this stage as well. Cooley, shock horror, a bit broken. Been driving really hard, and unfortunately it shows. So no good to see all these cars at the pits. Again, if you want to see where they are, check the rally safe. You'll be able to tell where camp is. Jake working it out there. So if Jake can work out where camp is and where the pits are, sure the rest of you can as well. To the boys, oh, I feel so bad. It almost looks like they've ripped the rear diff out of it. Does that rear wheel look like pulled back to you guys? I know it's at a full droop, but I think he's ripped the rear out of the car. So it's flexed up on a rock. Maybe he thinks he's at the Coles car park. Maybe at the flex ramp meets at Glenny Kebabs or something.
Way back up, but get him hooking along there.
Not good, not good. He was absolutely flying. Finished the first stage for him first. First car to start the second stage after the mandatory half-hour break. Now, what that means is once you get to the once you finish your first stage, whichever that is, ours, the other stage, whatever it may be, you have to be in the pits for a half hour. Taking a break, filling up on food, water, putting extra water in the car, whatever it may be, that's what you got to do. So, after a half hour, or more, whatever you wish, if your repairs take longer than a half hour, but a half hour is the minimum that you have to take. 30 minutes for those playing at home that don't know what a half hour means.
Hopefully they get them all through early once they're gone.
Using a kit spot too, that's going to make people
So, he has broken in a really, really bad spot. Really bad spot. It's right in the guts. And to get around him, it's good. Oh. Do you know what? I will find out from Cam how far away it is if I go for a stroll.
260 metres.
Oh. Do you reckon I'd make it, Cam? I reckon it's worth a try.
You or the radio link?
Wow. So we've done 4,000 steps already. We've had a 15-minute kip. We've had some food, and I was really excited to see Border Carpentry, but unfortunately, okay, so we're broken really bad. The helmets have come off. They've put hats on and not burn their solar panels, and I know how that feels. And it looks no friggin' good. So if it's internal rear end, you're not fixing it. If it's ripped off something, you can ratchet strap, get some stick rods and weld her out, but some of us only like to be grinders, not welders. So it appears that Border Carpentry, car 28, rear axle leaving the group chat apparently. Unsure if they were booted from the chat or if it left the chat due to wear and tear. Has been driving really hard. Has been driving. Actually, that's a well-built car, so that's shocking to see. So people on the radio talking about a broken axle, Steve. So not deal I. So, talking about recovery, that is going to be interesting. Someone in the background just said nose beers on the job. Don't think that's very appropriate, guys.
Come on, have a go.
So, what I'm going to do is let's see. We're gonna leave charges here. Oh, hang on. How much? Oh, do you know what? What I'm going to do, right, is because I left you on for so long, I'm gonna try and go for a walk. So what we'll do is we'll put something. We've got the drone on the screen, so you don't need to worry about me. Is I'll change my battery, give myself some more electrodes, and then go for a stroll down there and see what I can sort out. That. Cam, have you got my stuff back? Both of them? Yep. All right. You can voice hear me, yes? All right, so we're going for a walk, guys. I'm going to try. You sure? Straight through there? Not happy, Jan. Not. I want to see cool shit. I'm going to yell at Cam through the camera. Say, Daddy, no, stop it. Daddy, stop it, no. I just told you that I was going to go down there. You made me get so excited. You're like a tease. Case wins. All right, we're going to try. I'm going to try and go down there because that rear end looks like it's had a fair bit of stuff in it, and then the stuff that was in there that's not meant to be out of there has come out of there. So we'll go for a stroll. So we don't fall over. Good group of spectators here. Ow, sticks are sharp. So, not the only one going down for a squiz. Oof. So, well, people have walked ages to get up here to watch all this, so whoop, it's a bit of a tricky walk. Loose rocks. We seem to be Good for signal still, which is really good. Walk along the ridge. Little bit of a shelf here. And well, that sounds radio with a Marco Polo. Good. Actually, that So we've got signal back. Just walking back up the creek now. We got a little video for you guys of how the border carpentry car, what failed on the border carpentry car. So again, after dying is where we'll still be uploading videos to our Facebook whilst we're live streaming. We'll keep you updated and all this stuff happening. The spectators loitering around, hanging out like a gang down here.
Organise some trucks for us, mate.
And they want us to organise some trucks. I did, but he went potato and blew a rear axle out. So, touch wood, we get some more. This is the second group, guys. This is not our first group, still from this morning. Anyone who hasn't come past has DNF'd. And look where I have to go now. Can someone get me a winch rope? I'll lock my hubs in. Front and rear buttons are in. But I think I need a red winch. Maybe some sniper line. I'll get some smoother shocks. Roadrunner's got those triples on their website, so that'll make it a bit easier for the tyres to get traction up here. Set of trips wouldn't go astray, hey, Baz? Put them in. Set of trips on the Amarok. Oh, you had me at hello, mate. So we're a third of the way up the hill, and this is where we are. We've got another car coming. Once I get to the top, I'll be able to read all your comments. But if you guys want to see what happened to Border's car up close and personal, let us know, and we'll put it on the book face maybe. More cars coming through. So this is group 2, which is 2 groups together, remember? So Matt writes, mate, you could even hear from the bottom that he drove this thing. His rock crawling background playing a massive part. Both him and son James have a rock crawler each, because you know, one in the shed's not enough for some blokes. So, amazing family, massive part of our sport. So, we're back here. We're back on. Sorry for the stroll there. I wanted to be able to get all the info so that when you guys go, hey Jace, or hey Cam, we know exactly what to tell you. Who's coming through now? So it's the big black 105. On a mission up this hill. This thing sounding awfully loud. Sitting there idling away, run that winch rope. No point in trying to drive it if you're just going to ruin the car. So boys have said stop here. They took that winch up and finished this stage, and then our rampage is over. We're winching mate, he says. Marshal's making sure the seat belts are on. Making sure they're tight, buckled in before leaving. So that's 2 cars round Border Carpentry. By the sounds of it, another one coming. So another car to shoot round Border here. It's Clint, Irvine. Just moseying on up. Young Pros. International winch truck superstar. In case anyone's wondering. So they'll get their waypoint down the bottom. Do we call this team Pros and Little Woz? I reckon we should. I don't know if Dad will be happy with that, but look at him go, he's like a gazelle. So apparently Cooley's oh no. So the winch, you are not going to believe this. The whole winch will try and get over there. the whole winch has snapped off the front of the bar. Look at that, Proz just grabbing the winch and say, tap in, mate. Oh my God. That is, they're just gonna winch with the winch resting in the bull bar. So this big red winch. Have a look at this. We'll make sure we don't get in the navvy's way here.
Right, pull up here.
That red winch. So they're gonna pull up and have a squiz. Stop in the shade, mate. That is wild. Poor Clint. So we won't get too close because the boys will be working on it. So So they're just going to try and strap the, what happened there, Clint?
Fatigue, mate.
Fatigue, Keefy's gone to sick bay. Red Winch leave the group chat, but at least he's got a well-built bar and it hasn't come flying out the bottom.
Did you give Mum a shout out?
Of course he didn't give his mum a shout out.
Oh.
What a useless sod.
Yeah, Mum or Clint?
Hey mum. Clint says hi. He's just, he is, look mum, he is flustered. This is a bad time. So they're gonna pull it in place and hold it. So what they've got is they've got spacer plates, which a lot of guys run. Oh, do you know what? Do you know why? Do you know why? Because Proz is so used to using garbage, he doesn't know what good feels like. The banter out here is phenomenal. Look at this. At least it'll hold in there. Touch wood. The biggest thing here is the wiring shorting out. So they'll probably turn off their isolators so that nothing happens, because shorting out 2 motors wouldn't be ideal. So maybe they may have one out of the creek of despair, but look at the boys just working together. So it's Mini Woz and Proz. I've got someone else coming up the back. So the boys are. I'm trying to drive it. So Clint, sorry, Mum's Mama Clint. Clint says hi. He's a little bit flustered, so we won't judge him for that. So what's happening? He's got plates that bolt to the bar, and then the winch is bolted to those plates and spaced back, so he's got enough room. Oh, here we go. We'll get out of Drew's way. So it's Drew and Jed flying. The mum and the kids will be watching back at the pits. Drew, hyper focused. So this, the Valley of No Return, clearly taking its toll on a lot of cars. So
Stop. Go back. Back. Keep going. Big forward. Stop. Winching. Clear winching. Just give it back. Stop. No. Back. I just didn't want you to go off the ledge.
he smashed the drag link, smashed the front radius arm. So they're caught on the wrong rock. So I'm not sure if they've got the right line, but they just need to be right, just a little bit. That's it. Drew's saying, mate, put your round thing on my pointy thing. And let's get this thing up there. That's the line. Oh. See, Jed knows it's going to go. Drew unsure. And if Drew's that worried, he should be coming over here packing rocks. Yeah, so drive and winch, that's it. Absolutely perler. So, kind of knows when the main cups are backwards, things don't work so well. So, mini was and pros off in the distance. We've got, looks like Ryder in the background, cruising on over. And so, we'll sit here, we'll keep you going. I'm just going to stroll back through the comments.
I was like, oh, okay, I'll walk back and grab a couple of cans in a bit. I can tell you what, I ain't walking back out there.
See what I can get to. Okay, so I'm back to where I was. Broken power mount, so we've worked out it's left rear axle delete, left the group chat. Cameraman may or may not have died. But to be honest, it'll just be water things. Thanks, Glenn Langdon. We appreciate you logging in and watching. Ah, look. These new bunny chairs are really comfy, all right, guys? So anyone seeing what's on the screen now knows how big a few days we've had. Oh, day, mate. Thanks, Cameron Cohen. I appreciate it. That's a brilliant photo. Some of my best angles. Sleeping. Not talk. Do you know what's even better? It's me not talking for once. How good's that? Sorry, Soph, I didn't see a comment till just now. I am glad we were able to bring you 2 different angles of your fine, beautiful specimen, but of a husband. So no penny, both laps don't. Oh, they not sure if they've So Penny asking if both laps come past here. No, this is part of one of the loops, and the other loop is a different area. But all teams come through here today. So if you're waiting for your person to come through, Penny obviously being 888, you missed them because they came through earlier. I did give you a shout out personally, so you're very welcome. The boys came through earlier from TGR Racing with the Black Bear tyres on their car. So what's worse, backwards main cap or Bluetooth winch mount? It's whoever you want to take it. Either way, not good. So, word on the grapevine is that if a competitor brings in the parts that Border Carpentry needs, it's not outside assistance and it's within the rule book, which we know everyone loves to follow around here, and he'll be able to piece his car back together and get the stage done and to the finish. Even if it takes him an extra bit, it'll be okay. Well, it'll be better than not finishing at all.
Those car parts have to come from the start line, or can they come from a car park, one of the other car parks?
The car parts need to arrive via a competitor. They just need to get to the cars from a competitor. Okay, I can't say any more.
No, I can see where he's going with it.
Yeah, I know.
Yeah.
We can hear cars in the distance. Don't worry, guys. I'm not going too far. I'm just going to get a drink because this gherkin is a bit foofed after that big walk.
What time's lunch? What time are we eating? Just find a competitor. Like
Hello. No, I haven't parts for that, no. Did you not go to that? Probably just lost it.
yeah, but does it have to be a competitor who's still competing? Yes. Yes, it does. Does it? That's the best of it. No, but I'm thinking that the delivery would be on this course. Yeah.
What do you think it's made with?
Yeah.
It's one of those rules. If you do it wrong,
Yeah. 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 And because this is a
the honey soy.
Yeah, I was going to.
No, I don't like. Yeah, but I like chicken crimpy. I like chicken crimpy shapes. I just don't like chicken like the green Smith.
No, it's not. It's large shot. That's a tray large.
Yeah, no, I don't like the just chicken ones. I don't do. It's like the hat on backwards.
No, not good enough.
I want a divorce.
Hat on backwards puts water in the second neck.
You fucking got it yet, cunt?
I couldn't help that. I just banged saying that.
Everyone tries to tell him.
Just clarify, please.
They definitely
5 more times.
Credit to him. He didn't build it. He got it like that.
Yeah, but he also pulled it apart and inspected it, and everyone told him it's wrong.
Oh, it's not. You get a little bit extra penalty, but not much. Because you still travel time.
And he goes, oh no, he stamped the numbers on it. And I'm like, before he pulled them out, I'm like, if you, anyone that knows, has even like a guy in his business doing that.
Do we have any 300 MX? Only a lot.
Jill had it. I don't know if he still got it or where it is.
Did he want to see, mate? I guarantee you.
Fucking hell, I've got fucking arms like these, mate. Same double handle in it. You fucking cut it up, load it, unload. Just fucking cut it up and fucking load it onto the fire.
It's like when you see a T-Dead's been built with a fishing rod.
Every go around. Bloody hell. Like changing the track on it. Let's go a roll now. Don't move that finger off. Bloody hell, you get the next car 5 points to move the chain. Who was that?
Running by LS with a grab bearing.
So they Winching.
Oh, here we go.
It was against the bar. So the what? Really go anywhere.
Jace, your mic's on.
Yeah, no, it's not him. I'm there for thinking down there for dancing, mate. Yeah, he's like yeah. Is my camera still on? Logging? Hey guys, just lurking in the bushes. So Clint's got a Bluetooth winch, not sure why. Pretty sure Kinsella's just come past. One of the side-by-sides, got an Ultra 4, there's a couple more in the creek, more coming across the top of the hill. So this group is really bunched up. Border's still in the bottom, hoping to get some parts somehow, get the car back together and get it out. Whether he's within DNF or not, I'm not 100% sure. So that'll all be on the rally safe. Jump on, it'll show you where he is. It'll show you when the stage is running and whatnot. So we'll have a squeeze at these teams when they come up. Connor, just wondering if you've if you can got some LS main caps down the bottom back at camp, if you can help. So it's definitely Ryder cruising up with a banana beside him. Car 444. The biggest tickety-tockety star out there at the moment. Pretty sure it's TikTok Barbie and Ken or something like that. Kill Ken Racing. Driving the old Jeep. Kicking a wheel. Ooh, getting the wrong bump there. Ryder doing the old tree delete at Wild Dog recently. Fixed it, got back out there and finished his weekend. Ryder's winch still attached, which is a really good thing. So, Dave up the back there, hooking that winch up. Aaron, I don't drink Pepsi Max during the day. It's an after lunch. Well, actually, the day is before lunch. Oh, there we go. Look at that. Smooth as silk. I don't drink Pepsi Max during the day, so that's after 12 o'clock. Because I don't want to be deemed a Pepsi-aholic. Veronica, this is groups 1 and 2 on this stage now. So we had Red Winch this morning, as if my memory serves me correctly. So now we've got Bain Tech and Dynamic Wheel Co. So Bain Tech Group and Dynamic Wheel Co. Group. Well, Connor, you're out of clues. I don't have many brain cells, so we're all shit out of luck, eh? So the more this is getting chewed out, the harder it's becoming. Won't be long before the next lot of cars pop up the top here. Cooley did. Apparently, Cooley locked up the motor. Hydraulic the motor. Well, I don't know why you'd pour hydraulic fluid in his bores. Extra lubrication, not quite sure. So, no, Veronica, it's stage notes are at the car, but any order sequence at the start line. So if you're there first, you're there first. If you want to let your mate go in front and play chasey, kiss chasey even, you can do that. It is all up to you, or the bloke in front of you, whether he lets you in or not. So this is our second and third group, which are together for the day. Our first group's already been and done. Noting we had 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 cars out of our group not come through. So 6 cars missed. This is the next group. We have had Border come through. Dynamic hauling, absolutely hauling through. So I got an Ultra 4 and a side-by-side. Whistle's going, so it's hurry up, you're in me way, pull over and let me pass. Really hard to pass down there. Really, really hard to pass. There is not much space. So, not sure what the sirens are for, but they're a fair bit apart. So the first one is coming past the trees now. Car 262. Another car over the back there. Sees the Kinsella Can-Am behind him and goes, no time to mess around. I know Matt won't. And making that look easy. So Can-Am obviously much smaller tyres, a little bit dusty here, but you can see Matt cruising on up. We know Matt will try and drive it. Now, so Matt said, I'm not trailing my junk, please get out and let's have a winch. So, sorry Matt, pink truck deleting a lot of trans fluid, unsure, can't comment as a Mexican unfortunately. Superior car carrying on a little bit. Oh, so winched a whole heap of that sheathing in. Oh, he's done that before a few times. Just feeding the rope. So maybe moving up the hill, so yeah. Matt saying, calm mate, start running, we're in a bloody race. Oh, Matt the wise guy. Hey Matt, did you manage to stop and help Border fix their car? Oh, Matt, bloody amazing character of the sport. Awesome guy. Part of absolutely every part of it, rock crawling, winch trucking, long course, short course, you name it, Matt getting around it. Alright, Matt, I'll tell him to lace up his boots. See, is he going to tell me where to go though? Because I don't like being yelled at. Second job. Navi in and Kinsella about to shoot away. Al's our next victim. So, Rooster wanting some parks built. Hey Matt! Got any Dana 60s floating about at camp? Rooster, I'll bring one home for you, mate. I'll just, I'll chuck it on the roof of the big girl. So Cam, we've been asked to add Moscows into the corner. He's Is someone a little bit trowed? Or you just want to see them together because you're a lazy son of a sod? Oh, here we go. Sounds barrow, looks like a JK. So JK and Big Al in their Turbo Barra Team New South Wales. Just sneaky down there. As you can see on the drone footage, the car's cruising off. You're right, Cooley doesn't need headings anymore, but watching him drive out here, mate, I wouldn't take valve caps off that car. No, he's done bloody well. Do you know what? Credit to Cooley, he's had a red-eyed dip. He has built a car, he has come out here, he has given it a red-eyed go. So car 609, drop the 0 and you've got a good time. You see Big Al barely fits in this thing. His seat is actually against the rear wall of that car, if you hadn't noticed. Oh, he's trying to slam his harness in, saying, sorry JK, it's a loan car anyway, so I don't care. These boys, absolutely phenomenal team. JK deciding to drive into a creek the other day and oh, Big Al, top heavy, almost taking a tumble. Come mate, hurry up. Looks up, make sure the tree looks good. So he locks off that winch. As JK sits there, not doing much, as per usual. Look at those long arms in the front, making that suspension work. These a lot of these cars running the superior arms. Apparently Juzzy's coming. I hope it's at a different time to Graham. That'd be awkward. No, sometimes it's good to come with your mate. No eye contact preferred. Just eyes forward, focused on the task at hand. Big shout out to Juzzy for destroying my seat. Gave me a t-shirt, so I'll send him the bill when I get home. Car 68 broke a pitman arm where Moscow is. So, Camp, car 68, deep inside a hole with a broken arm. I wouldn't like to break anything being deep in a hole. You can see Juzzy trying to get round border carpentry now. So by the looks of it, JK might have taken a wrong turn up the top. Slowly coming up the creek now. Juzzy having a few technical difficulties of his own this weekend, this week. Racing starting Sunday, finishing late Friday. So
birthday over at the bloody Yukon Pit.
Yeah, well, that's where I went. And he said, oh, come here. Yeah. Oh, right. 500 yards down the road.
Sounds like a moose. Looks like a moose. Not a moose knuckle, but a moose racing.
Where is it? I'll just keep following the creek.
This thing is fat. Sounded like he's got a bit of, I don't know, carrying on issues. Engine power not quite where it needs to be, almost. So we've got a massive air leak. Massive air leak. You can hear the front, you can hear the air coming out, so I'm assuming locker's compressor running on. So that'll be a big repair tonight. That's not ideal. Car just, I don't know if it's starving, but something's happening there. Boys stuck, Juzzy coming up behind. So he's decided to go along, he doesn't think the small tree's going to hold. Juzzy coming up now, he won't be here to stuff about. Shut the car off. Up, so they've wanted to go along to go high in the tree to like pull that nose up because the locker not working. So Juzzy car carrying on a lot. Oh, running the pit bulls here. Big, beautiful looking tyres. Loose racing with front and rear locker issues and winch issues. So Moose racing out the way. Young Graham here. Racing with Juzzy. Juzzy just sitting there waiting patiently. Juzzy puffing about a bit. Juzzy got put it in gear first. Not sure what's happening there. So, Juzzy, Hobbsy's come to say g'day. See how Juzzy's going. Oh, we got Silver Fox up behind. That's it. So. That's the line to take. Juzzy up and out. Juzzy moving out the way for Brendel and Burnsy. Team Silver Fox Racing. Massive shout out to Matt Rav. Or is it Matt Rave? Like Joe Dirt. Matt Rave. They're not good drives, Mini Fridge. They're bloody amazing, mate. Don't doubt it. Brendo with the red winch, fast as all heck. Going with the long winch by Burnsy. Almost got bitten by a trouser snake then. One-eyed python. Got me in the back of the knee. So, by the looks of it, we got Moscow's live going. As per request, because we do everything that the fans want. So we make sure that all our teams get as much footage as we can. Sharing the love. New South Wales, Victoria, Queensland, well actually Mexico. So car 42. Oh, someone close by. Smells like coolant from up here. Here we go, guys. This is another good drive. Oh, there's a heap coming. We have a massive group coming. So we've got Christine here coming up. Didn't like it, mate. Loved it. Chris can steer a car. Chris, another one of our South Welshmen. Rock crawling background. Stalling it out. So Pete jumping out. Grab his strap. Burnsy and Brendo up there, blowing out the cooler. Sorry, the radiator and everything on the back. They've clearly got dust and crap everywhere. Car might be getting warm, so. Oh, there is a lot of carnage on that road. Moose Racing, cruising down past Moscow there in the corner. With all of the wheel speed and the wind speed. Oh, thanks, mate. Just what we wanted to suck on this morning. I'm gonna have to dust this screen off for you guys because I haven't got a fluffer as yet. So we've got the looks like the other Can-Am. Absolutely making light work of this hill. Look at the wheelbase on this thing. It's pretty much a shorty with an extra 20 inches of ground clearance. Another car coming up the bottom here. Oh, it's Brad, Sherry and Dan. Saw Matt do it pretty easy before. Okay, so we got 3 cars out here now. Sherry just arrived. Stretching in, triple A. Oh, look at that. Down there making light work of it. Here in the big bouncy 60. Giving it a bum 1-2 and something just went clunk. Hopefully it was just a rock.
Run, Daniel!
So people on the side saying, mate, you broke a rear axle, you shouldn't have driven that far. Very, very unfortunate. My gherkin is green. Had it checked. Said, yep, it's in pickle juice. Mini stretch running up the hill.
I fucking winching this shit.
So, yeah. Oh, we've done a tail shaft. So they've broken another tail shaft. So I think they've done an axle and a tail shaft in the one go, allegedly. No bueno. So they're gonna stay in the way, block the stage. I think Jace May's lost his name. We'll now call Sherry Team Roadblock, just parking his truck in the middle of the stage there.
He's gonna fit.
So the boys here should ask Sherry and Dan, hey mate, can you just back up a bit? So come on, give us a hand. Now we're chatting to Hobbsy back there, saying what are our options? Oh no, we're going to have a massive queue here. The boys from Farm Fresh turned up.
Make sure you get the language paper ready.
We're just going to discard the shaft up out of the way. Probably end up pushing around now. Up to you. We don't know that.
Yeah, if you winch up to there.
Well, we can back up and let it through. Just hold this control stuff.
Yeah, definitely. You can zip tie it up and reckon you can winch it.
So we're discussing now. So we've got 3 cars here and more coming. So the boys have said we don't have another tail shaft. So that one they did on Tuesday, I think it was their last spare. Oh, so we've got shortcut is down there as well. So 3 cars waiting in the queue, 4 on the hill, and 4 being stuck in the one place can really hurt sometimes. So cable tie the shaft up just to save damage to the rear different.
We're going to go out of the way and let it through.
So Hobbsy helping the boys to move. So what's going on here, Hobbsy?
He's broken his
So,
front of his tail shaft.
so he's broken the front off, which is exactly what he did on Tuesday as well.
And which means to go forward, the tail shaft is pointing down into the ground.
Yeah, face down, arse up's no good sometimes.
Yeah, so he's really going to back down onto some flat, safe ground,
Yep.
clear the course, and work out how he's going to fix it. And then we're going to work out how to get him out later.
But that's going to be fun because he's got no spare tail shafts left at all, does he?
But he'll make something, you know, between us. We'll
Jerry rig it. We'll make it work.
Something. Has he still got his old one?
Oh yeah, he does, which was only a broken uni.
Right, well there you go.
So what we got to do is get a uni out of this one, put it into that one. I say we like I'm going to do it, but
So anyway, he's winching himself out of the way.
beautiful.
And then Stretch will come up. So Stretch did ask, but we can't allow it. He asked if he could have time allowance.
Yep.
But we can only do that on compassionate grounds like an emergency.
Yep.
Stopping a nasty tumble roll.
Fire or something like that.
Putting out a fire.
Yep.
Or, you know, aiding first aid, that sort of thing.
Now we heard on the radio, the live heard that there was a fire earlier.
There was.
Was that okay? What ended up happening there at waypoint 26?
Yeah. No idea of the details as to how it started.
Yep.
But there was a fire. We communicated with 2 cars.
Yep.
We said that if first of all they said it's not out of control, it's just smouldering.
Yep.
And I said, great. We know where you are. We know what time you got there. We know what time you leave. Make sure it's out by the time you leave.
Yep.
And they go, cool with that. And then we'll adjust their time for that. So that's the sort of reason why we stop the clock.
Yep. Beautiful.
Yeah. So anyway, but yeah, so it's pretty cool, isn't it?
Yeah.
Can you just drive down into the plastic down the left there?
So, oh well, thanks heaps, Hobbsy.
I'll come back later, but yeah. We'll
Beautiful.
deal with this one first.
Thanks heaps for the info, mate. So there you hear it, guys. Hobbsy giving us the inside tea on what's happening out there. Mini fridge with a spare tail shaft and chrome ollie axles too. That's great, mini fridge. Where the bloody hell are you? Freddie K saying, give the keyboard a rest, mate. No, I got to get more unnecessary chat going. Brett, we know that you're one of the biggest, most unnecessary chat kind of guys.
Yeah.
Kai, we only drink pineapple juice in my house, so no, we're not discussing how often juicing green gherkins happens. So shortcut is down the bottom. They pulled over for an issue, and now they're back going. Stretch going up. Young fella saying, "Here, Dad." Now he's saying, hang on, because I'm in the way. Oh, he lied. He absolutely lied and said, I'll get Dad to drive it. And he's not. So, shortcut. Like I said, Brandon, pulled over, coming up now, waiting. So, surely we'd just daisy chain these three. Come on, guys. So I think we've lost comms. So, bit of front drive, Dad. Getting that beautiful AAA engineering car up the top. Now we've got shortcut with Farm Fresh, not too far behind. Still Moscow's feet in the corner, so as the boys leave here. Hamish down the back, acting like Hollywood, getting a pearl of photo as he almost gets taken out by a tree from Sherry's car, saying, Pat, snap me a quick snappy for me Insta. Shortcut, running a long winch here.
.7, there we go. I was only guessing before, but that is a lot of rock. Yeah, right. Well, have fun, boys.
Mini fridge with all the fans. So, no teams daisy chaining here. Young handsome Paulos sitting there just shaking that beautiful 6-letter away. He's got a big stick in the front of him. So they're going for a really long winch here. Maybe says winch and drive. Massive double XL. Head winch on this thing. All the superior kit on it. Listen to purr. Thanks, Cohen, for wiping your bum on the live stream. Saying hi to Olivia. The boys pushing hard. We've got our next competitor.
Well, that's good. Clear.
Yeah, so we'll have a quick yak with Hobbsy. Oh no, Hobbsy's
I'll come down. There you go.
he's down.
I'll do it quick before these guys come in.
So Hobbsy, how's it all running so far?
That's really good. You know, this is going well. You know what inspired this bit on the stage was me at home watching Hammers.
Yep.
Earlier in the year, and there was that Everyman challenge, which was won by a lady.
Yeah,
Despite
beautiful.
being called Every Man.
Yep.
However, they had a Chocolate Thunder.
Yep.
Sledgehammer, I think it was called.
Yep.
They had 150 odd cars.
Yep.
And they had a section where they were all winching, and I thought, if they can do it, we can do it.
Yep, beautiful.
Anyway, I'll let you. Or do you want me to chat, or do you want to go on with this?
You can talk while this is happening, mate.
Okay.
We can multitask. So if you just hang on to that.
Okay, I'll get out of your way. Oh, that didn't sound too good. No, but they've still got drive. They're going to drive this. Come on. Oh, they've got to get up this.
That was beautiful. So it's inspired by the Every Man Challenge.
Yeah, they had about 150 trucks.
Yep.
And 2 out of 3 of them had to winch up.
Yeah.
I think it was Chocolate Thunder or something like that.
Yep.
And I got to say, they didn't do a good job of winching. But nevertheless, I figured if they can do it with 150 cars, I can do it with 100.
Absolutely.
And it's working a treat. Like, there's no real delays. I mean, just then we had what, 4 cars here at once.
And
within 10 minutes, all 4 cleared.
You'd be maybe waiting till if you're lucky, and you're losing a lot more than 2 minutes.
Yeah.
Throughout the whole thing. We actually, speaking of Chocolate Thunder, obviously Chocolate Thunder's already taken by King of the Hammers. So last night the top winch wall was named White Lightning.
White Lightning.
But we had Chocolate Thunder. I identify as White and Lightning.
You know, I am so up for that because I've got a White Lightning Land Cruiser at home.
Oh, it's a Land Cruiser, sorry.
I know, but
you lost.
It's number 109 for the Land Cruiser followers. It's a real one. They're like numbered like the old Brock Commodores used to be.
Oh, yep, okay. So you're a proper cashed up bogan. We got a fair few of them out here.
No, this was a complete rust bucket.
Oh, and you've tidied it up yourself?
No, it's got to be tidied up.
Oh,
it's my Life After Cliffy project.
Oh. Well, at least you've got something to look forward to.
I know, and that's all I've got to look forward to. We might have to do another Cliffy, eh? But how about that? That was good. Up on the back wheels.
That was absolutely phenomenal.
And it was Hilux, I think.
Do you know what, the boys? I'll credit to them. In a Hilux, driving the wheels off it, keeping up with some of the big hitters.
Yeah, well, they had the front up then.
It's the key here is consistency. That's the aim. The cars that are being consistent over the whole week are going to do well. The ones that are pushing hard, you saw it. Pink Truck's been pushing hard, and now we're dumping fluid.
Yep.
So
he's got to be careful of that. That could be terminal.
Border stuck in the creek.
Well, that's exactly
Axle
right.
pushing really hard.
Well, I've been going through the scores.
Yep.
So last night we had 15 stages to score because it was 15. It was the end of 3 stages.
Oh yeah.
End of 3 days.
Yeah.
Where we had them all rotating, and we couldn't really come up with a score for the last 3 days.
Yep.
We could only come up with progress results of various groups going through the stages.
Yep.
And so last night we were actually able to start seeing some results.
Yep. And
I haven't seen them all yet because, you know, if you work into the 2 wee hours of the night, you start making mistakes when you're really tired.
Absolutely.
So
and you wake up a bit rough the next day too.
Yeah, so I got this sort of in-house rule that sort of says come 11 p.m. it's bedtime scorers.
Yep. Fair enough.
And but I want to have a look at them. But what I did notice was that Daniel Brennan had won quite a number of stages.
Yep.
But he's gone and broken in the thing, and he'll end up, you know, he's not going to fare too well on today's racing.
No, because today's racing, the scoring's different for today's stages, isn't it?
Yeah, today's expensive. It's worth 3 times normal.
3 times normal, and it is that for both of the stages.
Yes.
We've spoken about the 2 courses today.
Today's worth 600 points over 2 stages. So 600 points. You don't want to not finish them.
That's going to hurt border carpentry a lot, unfortunately.
Now, they don't actually get a DNF. These are today's scored based on achievement.
Okay, so progression kind of set style. Yep.
So, you know, if they only get halfway through, then they're scored against other people that got halfway through. They beat anyone that got not quite halfway through, regardless of time.
Yep.
But obviously, to be competitive, you've got to finish, right?
Absolutely.
So, and then it gets down to time and who did it the quickest.
Yep.
So everything's worth 3 times the points, which means your DNF is also worth 3 times the points. So instead of 5, it's worth 15, which is not magnificent out of a 300-point stage.
No, but it's better than a kick in the teeth.
Yeah, but he'll probably well, he won't come last. So Daniel down there in the creek replacing an axle, he's not going to come last because we had a few cars pull out at like waypoint 2 and 3.
Yep.
So he's got to waypoint 16 or 17.
So if someone got to waypoint even 15, he will acquire more points.
He will do better
because
than
he
them.
progressed further. So that's how that's working today.
Yep. So so that's how that's going to work. So he'll probably still pick up 3 times 50. So he might pick up 150 points today.
Yeah. Okay.
Which is not the end of the world. But and a DNF would have only been 15. But it gets back, like we were saying, consistency. So, you know, Cam, Carl and Cam in Pink Truck, they had a DNF earlier.
Yep.
So and now they're having fluid problems. I'm like, they're on the edge of consistency.
Yep.
There are a few who have been sort of shining through.
Yep.
And I haven't looked closely enough at who's been doing consistency, but you know, I think if someone is consistently getting a 6th or 7th and they can keep that up, then they're in the hot seat.
It's exactly what we've been discussing.
So if you're winning stages, you're probably not going to finish the week.
Yeah, absolutely.
And but I mean, Coyote's been doing good.
He's been doing good. He is pushing really hard. So that credit to him, building a car like that. So what we'll do now is we've got a pretty wild ride coming up.
Yeah.
Lunch just turned up.
Look at this.
So
we'll throw over and we'll watch Mitch Gould come up. Now Mitch can be really, really competitive, but he hasn't been consistent. Look at that. He's made that look the easiest so far.
Hobbsy, the bugger didn't even work a sweat up doing that.
He's like, where are we going to have to winch from? You know, when are we going to get to the challenge? Now this will be a different story. We've got Mr. Mad Matt himself coming up next.
This is Mad Matt.
Yep. So looking after his sponsors with his JTX headlights turned on.
Oh, they are very bright. Very bright indeed.
Anyway, now Mad Matt, for those that don't know, comes from a rock crawling background, so he's not afraid to put his wheels up on rocks. So we'll see if he can get up in one go. But getting back to Mitch, if he was more consistent, he'd be right up there. But he's broken an Atlas transfer case of all things.
Whoa. Well, no, actually, he didn't break his Atlas. He broke Steve's Atlas transfer car.
A little bit like my son who broke Steve's engine.
No, I did hear. So are they out?
No.
I just heard there was an oil leak. All I've got written here is Mini Hobbs, car 6, oil leak.
Oil leak, yes. No, he has done the front crank seal again.
Oh, okay.
And apparently there's something wrong with the crank pulley. But let's see Mad Matt come up here.
And we've got Mill down the back as well, so we've got another quick cars all picking that up.
So, you know, like I said, he's not afraid to give it a go.
No, credit to him, he always has a dip.
He's come a long way in the last 3 or 4 years. I remember when he first came on the scene and you know, he'd come to us from a rock crawling background, and it was probably our first exposure to someone pursuing a career in social media. I think he's getting there now. He's got a huge following in the BYD Shark area. He's the first one to drive a Shark across the Simpson Desert.
Yeah, okay.
He was one of the early ones to try Beeraclock Hill in a Shark. He's not the one that made a mess of the Shark in Beeraclock Hill.
I was going to say, I saw that video floating about.
That was someone else. But nevertheless, he's been playing on there with his own. So he hooked up pretty quick, and looks like everything's going. Looks like all wheels have got drive. And he's up. Oh, looks like I've got a phone call coming in. This can only mean work. So, oh no, speaking of work, look, it's a hidden number from Melbourne. It can only be solar.
Hey, would you like some new LED lights for your home, sir?
Oh yeah. Do you want more solar panels? So
another great sponsor here. Bill and his son Troy in a freshly built car. That yellow bull bar looking flash as.
I'm not sure. He's looking at abuse of a sponsored product. Check out his JTX headlight.
Oh, he's not. I reckon he's like Mr. Screw there, mate.
Yeah.
Still hanging on by the wires.
No, you can see the light is still actually working. It's not our fault if he can break it and it falls out. So
Does that
But
come
anyway.
under warranty?
Yeah, it will. He'll get looked after. We looked after Coyote too. When he turned up with a new paint job and presented himself with a green truck,
Yeah.
we're like, you need green lights.
Oh,
So-
beautiful.
That's what you do with people that look after you.
You do,
so
you do,
so
you
Matt's
do.
gone,
We got young Rooster.
and we got Rooster coming up in the old boys disco.
Yeah, this thing is bloody
So-
awesome. It's such a nice.
So Nick turned up.
truck.
They put a lot of effort getting Hodgie's old rig going, and for those that weren't aware, Nick lost his old man a few years ago due to health, and Hodgie.
Don't do that one, Dad.
Yep. No, Mill's making lots of noise. Anyway, Hodgie used to do a whole heap of early cliffhangers, and so it was fitting that they did up his dad's old rig and came and raced it at Cliffy.
Yeah, yep.
So yeah, so Mill had a bit of an unfortunate line and jumped across to the left there.
Which is not the line to take here, mate.
No, it's not the line.
You do it.
So
That's the line you want.
that's better. Here we go.
Not even touching that bright, beautiful
No.
yellow bar work.
No one's taken out a cone yet.
No. Key word there was yet, though, Hobbsy.
Yeah, that's right.
So, little Rooster, young Rooster.
Yep.
We're gonna. Do you know what? I actually haven't seen this this hill yet with all these queued up. Is no one's asking to daisy chain,
No, I haven't seen that yet.
which
yeah.
we normally would see at a spot like this,
Yeah.
especially when you've got the cars lined up.
Yeah.
It's not that hard. The Curse of Crompton actually from Rock Ape, he did get out and he gave the boys 2 cars in front of him a chop out
Yep.
and put in all the hard yards. So credit to him for getting in.
Yeah. They're getting tired though too, because they're quite a few hours into this stage.
And this is the second stage for this group today.
These guys have done over 100 Ks already to get here. They've done 100 Ks, they've got about another 50 odd to go still.
Bloody hell. So it's still a long day.
Yep.
A lot of dust. More only Dan's floating about.
Yep.
Fair few of these stickers cruising around.
Yeah.
Young Rooster, so just chilled out.
He's just chilled out and cool. He's in his element there, isn't he?
Yeah, he's just having a yak to the spectators.
He's in his happy place. You know, at what's that? Almost 45 degrees. It'll be 35, 40 degrees there.
And just not a care in the world.
No, it's just, yeah, whatever. Here we go. We got the rope on. Doesn't matter what happens now.
So he's got the right line, definitely with the wheels.
Yeah. Look at that.
Again, not even touching the bar work on that.
Yeah, no spinning of wheels.
Now
You're
this
not going to
kid-
break drive line there.
This kid, young Aaron McCann.
Oh, look, I remember meeting him at Juzzy's event last year.
He's going to try and drive up her.
This is how we break CVs, isn't it?
So young Aaron's actually been to a few of the rock crawling events as well.
Yeah.
So he sees this stuff, and it does work sometimes, but
Yeah.
with that big hole in the rear left there from the dirt getting chewed
Well,
out.
that hole just got bigger, by the way.
Yeah, that's exactly how Brad Sherry, young
we
Aaron
go.
saying g'day, loving the family and friends at home watching.
He's probably watching this inside. I reckon he's got this on the iPad screen and.
So
He's
Aaron
not
listening.
not paying attention.
Hey,
to his
hey, look
navvy.
at me.
Yeah.
Oh, the bull bar a little bit loose there. Making light work with the barra. And getting it done. So yeah, young Aaron was his first event out at Ultimate. He turned up with a well underprepared car.
But he came with open eyes.
The ambition,
And he came with stories about wanting to do skid.
Far out, they're keeping me busy. There's another one coming. I just sat down. Can't be lazy. It's not fair to the competitors if you don't put in the same effort for everyone. Oh, Mad Matt. Hey Jace, hey mate, all the Rocky teams came through.
He's done. What's he got? A dozen people?
8 to 10, 12 people taking tail shafts out. Toolboxes are out. Toolboxes are turning up from all sorts of places.
Just to try and get the car out of here, because we're in a, like I was saying to the people earlier, we did two tyres off the beads getting out here this morning.
Yeah,
so
I did warn everyone there was a nasty bit of side slope, and I
There was.
remember Cam saying, "Was that it?" I'm like, "Yeah, quietly. No, we haven't got there yet, Cam."
We haven't got to the good stuff. So Sherry's getting a chop out. We were just discussing Sam's had the oil leak.
That's right. So Sam's done his crank pulley on the LS, sort of LS2. So for those technical people, it's an L77 6 litre.
Yep.
We're not too sure why it happened, how it happened, or the extent of the damage, but we put the word out on the Bush Telegraph, and Cooley, who is out there waiting for a tow truck, believe it or not.
So he's hurt his engine.
He's hurt his engine, and we've got a flatbed coming out from the Spectator group.
Yep.
It's a 4-wheel drive flatbed. Coming out to pick him up.
Yep.
And so we got marshals taking him there and coordinating safety and all that sort of stuff. Meanwhile, Cooley's watching your feed.
Yep.
And he's also being notified by posts on Facebook. We've got this little channel going for who wants parts in pit lane.
Yeah, there's I'm part of that group, and it is working well.
So we put up one this morning saying, "Oh, I don't suppose anyone's got a LS crank pulley," and Cooley's responded from out in the bush saying, "I've got one on my busted ass engine you can have."
Beautiful.
Hey, how good's that?
Mate, that's what this sport is about. So if you think about getting involved, that's what it's about.
It's
You're
not
broken.
about racing each other.
No, it's
you're
about
racing with each other.
Correct. Racing against your mates.
You know who you're racing against?
Yourself.
The demons at home that stop you from being.
Oh, exactly. Exactly.
Anyway.
Here we go. We've got Brandon Valor, mum and the kids at home. Definitely this bloke on a mission here.
360 plumbing and drainage.
So young Marcus in the hot seat.
Yeah.
This is his second event back after a massive rollover. We're now calling him 1080 plumbing because he rolled 4 times.
Oh, nice.
so Brandon back out, and do you know what? After a big rollover, some people would be like, "Do you know what? I'm done." And it was it wasn't even a big rollover. It was a massive rollover. Almost broke the internet that weekend. He's back out here, and he is driving the wheels off it.
Isn't he what? Yeah.
This little shorty out the back, I love this car.
I know, it's one of the last shorties around.
There's very few.
Yeah.
Rooster's sitting at home feeling a bit jealous that he's not out here.
Mm-hmm.
So could have had a shorty off.
We could have had a shorty off.
Yeah.
The line's over to the right.
Yeah, it's getting those fronts up to the right to pull the nose up.
So this is going to feel really steep for him, being a short wheelbase. It's not midi, this is shorty.
This is, tight as tight can be. Tight just how we like it. Marcus jumping in.
Got his diesel rattling away there. Now here's a good example of someone who can come and turn up the Cliffy and spend 30 to 50 grand on a truck.
Yeah.
You know, I mean, a good midi's going to be 15, 20 anyway, right?
Yeah, oh mate, they are not cheap.
A good shorty, yeah, but chop the rusty bit out of the back. Put a nice winch on it, and up you go.
And it's done. Now you see the difference in the wheelbase there of the hop, skip and a jump on those rocks versus the long wheelbase is just getting dragged, absolutely skull dragged over those rocks.
That's quite achievable for someone at home to build.
Oh, absolutely,
Yeah.
absolutely.
There are a lot of cars out at home that would be close to that could front up to another long course winch challenge event and be just like those guys and have as much fun.
Mate, there is cars like that sitting in the pit area right now, walking around the pits having a look at some of these cars.
And those people are wearing vests or they're spectators and they're having a can.
Yeah,
And,
yeah. They could be racing.
Yep. I mean, okay, he's caged it. He's got an expensive, I mean, you don't turn to an event like this with a cheap winch.
No, absolutely.
So you buy a good winch, but I mean, that's an investment.
You put it from car to car to car?
My winch on my MIDI was Dave Cameron's spare winch 10 years ago.
Whoa.
It's still going.
And what's that?
It's just a...
an old GP?
Yes, it's an old GP before the 100 days.
Yep.
But it's just evolved.
Yeah.
It's the same axe. So different handle, different head, same axe.
Yeah.
So it's, I guess back in those days, before Red Winch appeared, we could turn a normal high mount into a competition spec winch.
Oh, easily.
And you could do it in progressive steps of affordability.
Yeah.
You'd say, right, I got myself a high mount, and back then you could get one for $700 second.
Yeah.
And then you say, right, I'm going to put a hat on it, and I'm going to brace it, and then I'm going to change the brake shaft.
Yeah.
And then I'm
Put
going
our free spool.
And I'm going to do free spool.
Yeah.
And you can do it in sort of $500 to $1,500 chunks.
Yeah.
Of affordability. Now you don't. You just go and spend your what are they worth? I was going to say $8,000 and be done with it.
Yep.
But yeah. So, but they're still going.
Yeah.
I mean, the winch on my MIDI's not certainly not fast.
Yep.
And it's not competitive, but it works. Sam's got up all the winch stages.
Exactly right, and he's done bloody well with it.
It's slower, but slower is a bit more powerful because I've only
slow's more torque.
Yeah,
the faster you go, the less torque you have, which we've seen. The faster winches sometimes get you more stuck than.
And when they break, they really break.
They don't break; they implode.
Yeah.
So
at least if you've got a sort of a slightly older style, slightly slower winch, when you break something, it's a little bit fixable.
Yeah. Yep.
But anyway, but that was old school, wasn't it? When we had our old high mounts.
But it took the old school to create what we have now, and without the blokes like yourself, Cam, the blokes that have been racing forever, even Baz, sitting back at pits, probably round a fire, watching me on TV. Thanks for doing this, Baz. It takes you blokes to teach us blokes how you did stuff, for us to learn stuff, and then we'll create it for the next generation. So,
you know why a cable dampener's got a hole in the middle of it?
To wear it over your head.
Yeah.
Is it really?
It is.
Oh, I was actually taking the mickey then.
No, it is. And the first person to do that was Shane Thompson in about 2002 Outback Challenge.
Yeah.
Because back then we were given specifications of what a cable dampener had to weigh.
Yeah.
Had to be a kilo.
Yeah.
And had to be about a certain size.
Yeah.
So then he went and cut the hole in the middle of his. He bought one from ARB, chopped the hole out, threw it over his head.
Oh, smart thinking 99, as long as it still weighs the same.
Every winch.
Exactly, beautiful. No, well, here's Redline Racing. Now, you guys saw this car 777, out the back on the Millweld stages. I think it was Monday, driving like an absolute madman.
Drive it like he borrowed it off his old man.
So we've got a queue of cars here.
Yep.
We've got Redline, we've got Dean, and then we've got Jackson down the back.
Yep.
So another queue. So they are seem to come in groups.
Yep.
So.
And given that no one breaks anything, we'll be all out of here in 5 minutes.
Correct. You watch this, guys. So we're at 1:23 now. We'll see
and I
how
think
it
all
goes.
three will winch, and we'll be out of here in 5 minutes. All three winch.
So we've only had UE drive it, Brock drove it, and Matt from Dynamic drove it.
Yep.
So three cars up it. The only one actually being relatively a winch truck was UE. Matt's a winch buggy, and Brock's an absolute animal of a Rocky.
You know what too? The Can-Ams are not disadvantaged in this with their little 32-inch tyres.
Not at all, not at all.
They're quite at home in this, aren't they?
The only time which we've discussed, and we'll talk about it again, is the winch wall with the Can-Ams.
Yeah, that'll sort them out.
A little bit tricky.
So we're hooked up, almost hooked up, rope's about to go live. Goes live when the hook is attached to something, and our concept of a live rope is if the rope can go tight, it's live. And once it's live, they can't touch it. They can slacken it off and they can relocate it over some rocks, and they can protect the rope so that they're not going to hurt the rope over the rocks. They can throw blankets. I've seen people throw car mats under the rocks.
Car mats?
Yep, all sorts of things. They've taken, well, back before.
They didn't take them out of your car, did they?
No car mats in mine. So there we go, he makes it look easy. Fast winch.
So Dean's shooting straight up behind, not wasting any time.
Yep.
Josh, oh, look at that. Nosed up on that rock. Stop it, hold it there. Now, Hobbsy, have a look at this screen on my phone here, mate. Massive shout out to Moscow, who's down in the Creek of Despair.
He's out down in the Creek of Despair. He's had to walk down there, and
mate,
I tell you what, I haven't told him yet, but I got chased by a pig down there.
Oh, Moscow, be careful, mate.
The things you see when you haven't got a gun, I'll give you the tip.
If you haven't already, jump on Moscow's Facebook, like it, check it out. All the content's on there as well. So he's in the bottom right of our screen.
So here we go. So our second car is up in what, 2 minutes?
So we're at 125 from the first car at the bottom to the second car up and driving off already in 2 minutes.
In 2 minutes we've had 2 up.
So
wouldn't this be good if we can get 3 up in 3 minutes?
Evan going to that tree, already got his strap there, set up, ready to go. He's just going to hook up.
I'm surprised that tree's still there though.
Do you know what? It's moved a bit, but everyone's been pretty low, and it's held up.
It stood the test of Cliffhanger vehicles.
So you can pretty much see on our stream, they leave here within a few minutes, they're down at Moscow. So as I said, jump on his Facebook, give him a like, have a squiz, and see all the action on both the feeds. Now, we've got a fan favourite here for all the Mexicans, as Carl and Cam would call us. The family's on here. It's Jai Roberts, who's been avoiding my interviews all week.
Well, we'll get him now.
I've already been told by a few, me no speaking to you English. Oh, driving the wheels off it. Picking up the front, stopping there. So yeah, this young fella is loved by everyone at home. Always gets in and gives us a hand. Do you know what? Oh, waving at mum and dad.
Waving.
Hey, Jai.
Hey, mum.
So Jai's obviously racing on a budget, which we all are. So Hobbsy, Jai's actually racing in my race suit. I've told him he doesn't have to wash it before he gets home.
What, you don't want it washed?
I like to do things properly, so I do them myself.
He's decided he wants to keep that first 10 feet of winch rope.
Yep.
He hasn't spliced his hook a bit shorter. He's still got his knot in his rope.
He's just leaving it on there just in case. Maybe he's going to make a soft shackle out of it.
Rudy'd be happy. He's not wasting any winch rope.
Rudy doesn't waste anything.
No.
So I wonder what my race suit is going to smell like.
Race suit.
He
Right.
does.
Okay.
Well, I figured, you know what? I don't need it. The young fella's, he's scraped and saved every penny he's got to get out here.
Yep. Ooh.
So,
hey, nice.
So
yeah, that was effing stop, wasn't it? That's
yeah,
what Natty called out.
Yeah. So I'm pretty sure there's something broken in the winch. Oh, okay, broken. Oh, so they've broken.
Maybe the knot came undone.
Maybe. If you can't tie knots, slut, tie lots.
We were talking knots just before, weren't we?
We were. So
there's only one way to tie a winch rope.
And that's a running bowline.
It is. You run 2 bowlines.
2 bowlines?
Yeah, or you do a running bowline, or you do bowline to bowline.
I do the old 75 half-inch trick. Oh, so we're tying it.
No, he's doing the reef knot.
We're doing a reef knot.
I'll give you a tip, mate. I know you went to Scouts, but
That doesn't work at all. And it's funny playing around with sniper line a fair bit in my time.
Oh yeah.
Do you know what works? The fisherman's noose at the hook.
Yeah.
Every single time.
Yep. Yeah, which is a lot like the hangman's noose, isn't it?
Yeah, exactly.
Yeah, but this sniper line is really, really good because it doesn't break as readily, but when it does break, it's a shit to tie.
It is. Oh, here we go. We've got more turning up. So the car's carrying on a little bit. It's out of fuel.
So his driver's just called out of fuel, and it could be the angle. It might just be that it's too steep an angle. Sometimes if he's only got half a tank of fuel, the pickup doesn't get it all.
No. If it's in the wrong spot, yeah.
A lot of us will build in a tank. We'll build a pot inside it.
Yep.
So that it doesn't matter, on a vertical wall, it'll still pick up fuel.
Yeah. So Kimmy coming up. So they've pulled.
The rope's come off the winch. Poor old Navy.
So the rope's been pulled off the drum here. So what you can do here is you can fluff about and hold up the stage, or you can let people past and then say, hey mate, I'll back out of the way if I let you through. Can you get to the top, turn around and just quickly yank me up? Pretty pleased with the cherry on top.
Yeah. So Giggles is onto this. So he's got something in mind. He's already been over to talk to the WA guys in 32. So these guys from WA, have they been picking up their wheel like they normally do?
Absolutely, mate. Josh and Davey love a wheel lift.
Don't they like to cock a wheel?
They live for it.
Yeah.
So Giggles walking around.
You watch Kimmy. She's going to sneak up there. I think she might take this cone out, and this would be in the spirit. I'll give it to her here.
Yeah. You'd call that if she gets that with the left wheel and tries to go around.
Under these circumstances, that is absolutely what we do. So Kim's got two navvies giving her a hand at the moment.
See how good's this, mate? You can see in the screen there.
So driver over there in 526 is he's fixing up the winch.
Yep.
Two navvies are getting Kim up.
So by the looks of it, Josh and Davey are they're gonna hook on the back of Kimmy. So they're gonna work together. So this is the daisy chain we were talking about. So if you're watching and you haven't seen it, all right, this is teamwork at its finest, which we saw heaps at Ultimate on those big long stages. We had 4 cars hooked up at one point together.
Yeah.
So this will be 2.
Yeah.
Jai run out of fuel.
Yeah.
So Jai still trying to kick it in the guts.
Now this is the last bit of steep uphill for Jai for the day.
Okay.
So if he can get up this, and if he's only got down to half a tank, he'll be right. Sometimes half a tank don't like inclines.
So running out of fuel and leaving it running doesn't help with the fuel issue.
Doesn't, does it?
Not at all. It smells like fuel.
Yeah, smells like we've got fuel.
Fuel's coming from somewhere.
Yeah.
So there's now no winch dampener on the line, so causing more delays. So I'm assuming, here we go, Giggles is
He's going to swap Giggles is onto it. He's going to say, here, have my dampener.
So Giggles helping them out here.
Build an SD card.
Davey's looking where they're going to go.
I'm just not even going to try again.
Take your tail shaft. You can keep the rest.
So this is a bit of a roadblock. So this is what happens when no dramas. You're 4 minutes and you had 3 cars out of there and on the track already. Now we've got the first car broken and we're multiple minutes sitting here.
We've gone from 3 to 6.
So, Giggles talking about look at this. Giggles having a good chuckle.
Yeah, we're chuckling, we're giggling.
This,
That's a good sign.
This is a good day. The boys laughing.
For a minute there I thought someone was going to push someone else in the shoulder. But no, we're giggling, so that's good.
So
out, Joy! Out! They don't have clocks. They don't have clocks. Out!
So Jai's lost comms as well as fuel. As well as rope, so he's shit out of luck. At least he's got a race suit, so...
Yeah. Hey, talking about race suits, someone found a race suit on course.
A race?
We got a race suit at the office in Lost and Found.
Now, two things that could have happened.
Mind boggled.
Yeah. That hurt my head when you first said that.
Yep. I can tell you it's clean because that was the first thing that came to mind.
Yeah. Okay. Beautiful.
Was that we had an accident?
Yep.
No, it's clean. I'm thinking that maybe they were hard driving and just all of a sudden had a moment.
Yep.
And off with the race suits, quick.
Yep. Because not many are going to carry spare race suits in the back of the race car. You normally got that back at the pits and at camp.
Yep. So we don't know the circumstances. We're itching to find out. It'll make an appearance at the presentation to find out whose it is and what's the story.
Yep. So have a squeeze at this team. So Giggles, helping Jai.
We've got a 2-to-1 double line pull.
So we've got.
Remembering we've still got that reef knot up there.
Yeah. No, I think that came undone, mate. I reckon. I think so. So.
We'll find out in a minute.
Yeah, exactly. So. Jai gonna.
Oh, there it's okay. They've actually tied the rope onto the hook.
Yeah,
We've got rid of the broken bit. That's why they got the surplus rope at the hook.
Yeah.
We'll drive up around that rock so you can get your line. Yeah. See if you go back. Wink out.
So Giggles.
The way will come up. Out.
So Giggles is offering a massive chop out. They're going to use 2 cars to pull him up. They said, Giggles has said, you guys back out the way because you're clearly just going to cost us more time. You back out the way, we'll unhook your setup. We'll both come up, turn around, hook both of our cars onto yours, and we will pull you up.
And get you up.
Then you're on flat ground, you can sort out your fuel issue,
we'll see it finish.
And we can all get out of here in one piece. So 10 out of 10 for teamwork, Giggles. Well done, mate. So the boys packing up their setup because their winch just clearly isn't going to pull them up.
So if he goes down to that big rock down there,
Kim and Josh will be able to get past.
Be able to get past. And thanks to comms, those guys down there, they know exactly what's going on.
Yeah. So the drivers aren't sitting there carrying on, screaming at their navvies saying, "Come on, mate, what are you doing? Stop standing around and touching each other like that. Get up here."
Don't make me take my race suit off.
Well, I don't have that in my back pocket, mate. Oh, you got contact at camp and Jerry brought out, got none out here.
See how he's put his hook on last?
Yeah. No, I'm not saying anything.
No. But a rookie error there.
Rookie error for such a seasoned vet. Do you know why?
Should have put his hook on first.
Not my car, not my problem, Giggles has said.
He then can use his rope to hold the line down.
Correct. So, we've got Muppet as well. So Muppet is 100% going to hook onto the back of Josh. We know that for a fact.
He'll hook, yeah.
Or he's just going to push Josh out the way.
The back of 526 because he doesn't know what's going on.
So Muppet and Lisa are out there. Another one of our female competitors, giving it a red hot crack. We have so many mixed people out here really getting into this sport. Muppet going, I don't care what you're all doing.
Oh, look at this.
So Muppet absolutely being a jerk to Giggles, which are actually teammates. They raced together in Malaysia. So
Well, Lisa just gets back in.
Lisa gets back in. She's going to make the tea and scones and feed the crowd here because Giggles is going to do all the navy work. How's that? So wouldn't it be funny if Muppet broke his car here?
Oh no, don't say that. I don't think he will. He's got to have it and not breaking stuff, right?
I don't know how he does it.
You know, in the Muppets, what Muppet do you reckon he is? It'd have to be animal, right?
So, Kimmy with Josh attached on the back there. This is all going on here.
Well done.
So, keep going all the way.
Keep winching, that's it. Get the lead rope tight here. That's it.
So,
that's it. Look at that.
Josh just dragging the big girl up off the back of Kimmy. So now,
Change up.
Kimmy's now got an extra long wheelbase.
so Muppet reversing into Kim for a chuckle there.
Get the hook, man. Jump, Alex. Got another one? I think not. Just the hook, just pull it up. Come in the Winching.
So, Jai winching in.
Watch your hands, Alex.
So I will need a battery for my transmitter in a minute. Where after this debacle, we're down to 10%. Jai not winching. That's it. Oh, that was.
That's it.
Oh. So, sorry for half missing that, guys. There was a lot going on here, but you saw some of the rudest things we've seen today. That was off its head. There's no brakes on the rope train around here. Young Alex with the smart. Hook first, rope second. So no comms making this hard. Everyone's screaming at Jai.
And tired.
I don't know if it's selective deafness, but that was wild. So Kim Giggles away, Muppet away, Josh and Davey away, Jai away. So we'll after that we'll go to a quick pit stop. I'll change some batteries and I'll leave you with a view of the rocks. Maybe we'll go to a nice view of me. Who knows? Thanks heaps, guys. Stay tuned. We'll still be here. It's only 1:43. We're not sunburnt yet, so be back in a minute.
Water, but maybe it wasn't. shown this earlier on, but far out, it would have been hard men and women out here back in the day. See, we've got our newer age 5-strand wire with a barbed wire top on it and star pickets driven in, where they'd be dodging rocks the whole time. But then have a look at the old timber posts. And how old they must be. Imagine being out here. I don't even know how you'd get out here to cut timber, cut the posts. Nice rustic looking one. To put up fences. Definitely think I'll have to start a new page, Moscow Outdoors. I'll just live stream and go walkabout, hiking. Made 11 cents off a live stream the other thing to partake in for me. We're on. Thank you, Roadrunner. Cam. 4 more cars coming. We'll get back down into the cooler rocks. So, just up here, that's where it transitions out of that hilly country, the red bull dust. The creek starts. And this is their first vision of it as they drop down into this creek, the Creek of Despair. Sorry about that intermission. We're back. So I've just been given the heads up that we've got another 4 teams making it down to us. So let's see.
Wind really starting to pick up here. He is gonna be on an absolute mission for the rest of today. I can tell you that, yep, he is not messing about at all. My God, just hear him hum. That was a wheel.
Did he drive that?
No, he winched it.
No, your camera dropped and we didn't have audio, but I'm like throwing the drone up just so I can use it.
Don't mind me just eating while we go.
What do I do? Thank you.
Please, car number, please.
So,
Thanks.
just having some
Thank you.
Bickies and sweet chili Philly with the rest of the Marshall team up here.
Roger.
Steve dropping his Pringles faster than a boy dog.
Thanks, mate.
So again, like the teams helping each other up the stages. Us medium marshals.
Yeah.
Check it over. You want to get a few good shots there.
Vehicle 60, have you got a copy?
Jerry, they're trying to get you. He's taking a screenshot. That's you. That's you. One of the other marshals who was meant to be here but he had to go overseas for work. So we've been sent a video from around the fire the other night. Yeah, a little. We're just sending it out.
Leafy 60 on the 35s with the low mount. These boys. Look at that rock just jammed on that rear bar. Just getting it done. Just packing rock.
Yeah, it's pretty big undercut though.
My God! Look how far he's gotten. Look how far he's gotten. That's cool. This thing's actually wild to see. Tyres bald as.
Left hand down and back. Left hand down and back. As much dirt as you want.
There's a bit of smoke coming out of this. Not sure if it's just some, smells like residual oil burning, so hopefully nothing major. There is a lot of heat coming out of that engine bay. A lot. It does not look nice. Sherry over there, out for the time.
That was the Valley of No Return. That was so boring.
How's the attitude of the bloke?
Boring as shit.
Boring as anything you meant to say.
No, I know what I said.
Must be a 60 series thing, eh, Brad? No, he said it was boring. He wants more. We'll make sure we let Hobbsy know that you want ruder stuff tomorrow.
Correct.
Okay.
More rude rock crawling, less boring winching.
We want more ruder rock crawling, less boring winching. This thing is so cool. Winch is out the whole way, winch is in the whole way. Free spool, none of. So we're still winching while restarting the car on that low mount. Look at it go. And he's off it. So he's out of there like a zinger box from KFC. Gone. 2 minutes flat. Yes, the R&M, he's run a low mount at the last 2 events I've been to, that guy.
Sorry, mate. He's had a ball, he's singing and carrying on.
I did forget, sorry Jay, Mitchie did drive it in the hire car, so yeah, you are correct.
Good. Yeah. Not bad,
Oh, Jasper with the hurt feelings still. It's okay, mate. It's okay. We've all got that one friend who needs help, care, special attention.
Anyone able to jump on Rally Safe and see how many more cars are coming this way? Just got a bit of a hike back out of here, so if there's one or two, I might pack up kit and just film them as they come past. Not too many people still watching, but are you happy just to travel back along the racetrack? If anyone's still listening. Cool, thanks guys. A couple more still coming.
And I don't have to go through run it.
You can't tell them.
No, I'm not. They are?
Oh, have you?
You're going to do a dash to us?
Come on.
Oh, have you?
Still that special lead there? Yeah. What's your account? Yeah.
Cattle just starting to pack up. We might go walkabout. So this battery here, which is currently because the cigarette lighter connection on the King's battery unfortunately jumps around too much in the backpack. It kept dropping out the other day when I tried it. And yeah, I was going to use it to sort it out, but I didn't pack any tape. So give me 1 to 2 minutes and we will be back live. It might be a new stream, see how we go. I don't know how this will work. Still need one more connection actually. Put you back now.
I've got a Rubicon.
You know you're going to get another. Watching on camera, drama.
Hey guys, guess what? We're going for a drive. We're going to pack up here. There's a massive delay to someone getting here, so we're going to shoot across, you know, down the bottom, and we're going to head to pit lane. See the cars coming in, see the carnage, see the people that have finished or as they finish, the sweat, the dirt, the broken parts, all of it. So don't go too far. Go grab a can, go to the bathroom, do a little bit of work. We will be back shortly, so see you in a bit.